Good afternoon, at least for me. Welcome in. Chat's lively already. We love to see it. Let's see. Yeah. Hello, Drask and Den, and anything says. It is indeed Strim Tim, and I'm glad, Den, that your computer stopped lying to you about sound. Drask is objectively correct about this music slapping. I'm trying to imagine what Din's proposed El Paso Elsewhere Disco Elysium soundtrack mashup would actually sound like, though I do like the idea of a song telling Harry that he belongs in the hole. Uh, I think we can all agree that, Harry does indeed belong in the hole. Arguably, that's where he is currently. Uh, but yeah, welcome. We'll get started here in just a moment. Last time was an interesting little sweep through Martinez, looking at things that we could do, things that we could catch up on, checking to see who had new things to say. Some progress, but man, it's lonely without Kim. Trask feels that it would be Measurehead telling Harry he belongs in the hole, and yeah, yeah, no. I think Measurehead is at the front of the line there, and anything says is correct that Harry would lose it all the way in the hole for sure. Well, all right. Let's get into it, and I can try to give a brief kind of recap and orientation. The good news about doing these a little bit closer together is that I don't have to remind myself quite so much what all was going on. So hopefully we can get into gameplay sooner. Though I think we'll find that there might be a little bit of a lack of immediate options. So let's get this going. We are currently, hey, there we go, in the bookstore here. Because we were passing some time at the end of the last stream. We did Everart's paperwork for him, although once we figured out that the up to 40 months of construction noise and limited access to roads and sidewalks was probably going to drive absolutely everybody out of the fishing village. Lillian signed right away because she liked the idea of her kids having something to do other than start drinking at 11 years old, not 11 a.m., though I guess they're not mutually exclusive. But Isabel didn't want to sign, didn't trust Everard, and so we got Idiot Doom Spiral to sign her line and dropped it in the mail. And Everard is at the moment none the wiser, though we'll see how long that lasts. So we went and talked to him, got as much information as we could now that he was convinced we were a man of the left. And he arranged for us to meet the old woman who has our gun, who goes by the Pigs. She's going to be in the old fish market between 10 and 2 tonight. And we're going to have to try and handle that without Kim. Also without Kim, though, we did go establish our authority with Titus Hardy, since, failing the check without Kim around, there would be no gun around. And we didn't. We succeeded, and we got him to tell us a little bit about the hanging victim's assault victim. And so we know her name and where she is. She's in the Whirling in room number 3. And when we went to go knock on that door, the game told us in no uncertain terms that we should wait for Kim. So we are waiting for Kim. We did also repaired the tape we found in the hawthorn tree, and delivered it to Egghead, and it helped. It added some melody to Van Eyck's jam, and now we're seeing if maybe we can find some low end. This may take a while, as it says. We also have sort of opened up a non-task mystery here about Van Eyck's identity. It appears that his erotic dance music track that we're trying to improve may be based on a local song, and thus the matching up of the melody on the tape that we found, and we're spinning elaborate theories about how perhaps this might all be put together. And we finished a thought. Arno Van Eyck here, that reveals Van Eyck gig posters in the world, which we've been seeing here and there. But also, it was supposed to unlock all the Motorix white checks, and it doesn't appear to have done. There are not, as far as I can tell, any unlocked Motorix checks that weren't already unlocked. And then we are waiting for Wasteland of Reality to finish so that we can go try to lever open the ice cream maker that has Sona's what's it called, microfilament, I think, in it. So we're also our thought cabinet is full. I believe this is all the thoughts we're gonna get. At least that appears to be the case so far. So it looks like anything else we add is going to have to come at the expense of one of the things in here. We'll get to that when we need to. See, Den says, we are a strong, independent cop. We can do things on our own. We are a strong, independent cop. We don't need our partner to get our gun back. I mean, I hope we don't need our partner to get our gun back, because otherwise we might be in trouble. Otherwise, I spent some money, ill-advised expenditures probably, but I got these awful sunglasses, as well as this windbreaker and the amphibian sports visor I am currently wearing, from Sileng, and talked to Rene and caught up with some folks in the Whirling. The borscht has vodka in it, it turns out. So we can, if we want to, get the cook to add more or add less vodka to it. And I kind of punted on that decision because I don't know what the results are likely to be, and I don't have a reason to try and sabotage anything in particular. What else? We talked a little bit to Joyce, but I couldn't figure out if the white check for Esprit de Corps was still available, and if so, where in her tree it was. So I will be trying to do that maybe a little off camera, just go explore and find where in her dialogue tree the check might be. That's most things, though probably not everything. And so then we came here to the bookstore to read La Fumée, and we learned about the local Mazovians' support for the union and the strike, and we... what else was in here? Learned that we didn't have enough context or interest to make sense of international affairs, and that there's a racing circuit called Tip Top Tournée that the La Fumée, the Mazovians, do not like because of the sponsorships and frequent fatal crashes. So we were just passing some time in the bookstore reading La Fumée. We have some money. Not maybe enough that I'm eager to see it reduced a lot further, especially since I have a feeling that the pigs might want money in return for my gun. But, you know, we have the option of buying more books in order to pass more time. I guess the other thing worth mentioning is that when we talked to Evrart, I mentioned the possibility of the mercenaries just like declaring war on the Union and machine gunning them, and used Joyce's wasp metaphor. And Evrart was not worried really. He was like, "Well, the bees give the wasps heat stroke, and that's how they kill them." And so, yeah. René does seem to actually be ill. Poor guy. But yeah. I don't have anything like especially urgent on the docket, other than just kind of checking around and seeing if there's anything more we can do, other than just read to pass the time. If we read to pass the time, that's not a terrible thing. But figured I would just explore around. We've checked in on this near trap, and the locusts aren't looking too hot. They seem like they could use some food. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in this house, but especially if we've got more perception going than we used to, while I'm just checking things over again. Making sure that I have all that I can have in terms of making the rounds. Yeah, doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. I am not sure what those letters mean, Den. It's Harry doing HRCYED. Not immediately familiar to me. Hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. Maybe. What's this?
A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch steps. Just silence.
What did the smoke smell like?
Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in its roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black asphalt. The asphalt, first laid, is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance.
Who are the people who live across the road?
A tub warm with water, white with soap. A man bathes while radio waves transmit the lottery numbers. 4, 18, 21, 4, 1. A modern washing machine rattles a drawer full of silverware.
What about the bus stop?
Number 312D. Young girls used to come here, huddled up, hoping for more warmth than their thin coats give them. The bus took them to school. It has not run for 8 years. There were not enough girls to sustain its cost.
Let's see. So, hardest reading challenge you'll ever do. To be honest, any reading challenge would be Harry's hardest. I mean, as far as he knows, what the retrograde amnesia, Den says he can do the prison version, reading 2 whole books. Yeah, I mean, we've read what, a book and a magazine so far. I mean, I guess a journal, but a magazine. How are there 2 4s in the lottery? I mean, maybe it's just not a very good lottery. It could just be kind of a ripoff. That's a good point, Den. What about the road?
Craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch rolled in. The landowners have filled the craters with money. It is a vital artery of the flow of trade. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200 paces away, right at the turn.
A dead dog?
Tragedy comes from the wheels of a fast RCM vehicle, hurrying to work. The cold washes over you. The sound of the sea has grown distant.
Oh, I guess that must have been us. That's enough.
The wind moves the aerosol. A detective stands behind the boom barrier. A breeze moves a curl of his hair.
That's shivers for you. Alright, so we caught up with Isabel and Lillian and these guys. I don't think that the kids are going to have a whole lot else to talk to us about right this instant. I believe that we can maybe go check out the other traps, check the periphery for anything we might have missed the first time around, and also check the fish market where we're supposed to get our gun back this evening, just to see if there's anything noteworthy there. A little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirp. Bird, it's cold. Go somewhere warmer for winter. Hopefully I'll get the opportunity to get some encyclopedia points. Because they come with money. Oh, our crowbar is coming in handy. They come with money and experience. Perception. Faded remains of a poster with the date 46. A name is faintly legible. Arnvik. could be one of them Canadian birds' den that thinks this is the warmer for winter. What a tragedy that would be. I mean, for the bird, I guess. Let me put my encyclopedia glasses back on. Still gives me +1 overall to perception. I guess that's the other thing I can report from last time is I got up to a total of 4 skill points at one time. Used 2 of them on composure to not freak out when I found out that Klasia was the hanging victim's assault victim, and we had already told her that we didn't remember being a cop and had gotten extremely drunk, and then I used 1 on rhetoric to try and talk the container into opening one more time. It does sound from Everart's dialogue like he is wanting to break the Debardeurs Union away from Wild Pines, take over the docks, and use it to ship drugs. That seems like what he's got in mind. So I was thinking it would be useful to get into the container, but no dice. 2 dice, but they didn't, cooperate. So yeah, I was hoping that we'd have the yellow checks opened again by that Van Eyck thought, but it didn't seem to work. Okay. Let's see about these. Ooh, a lot of money. And some health. Oh, bless. Yeah, the classic phrase, 2 dice. That thing people are always saying. Alright, let's see if you've got anything new to say. Probably not. But
hello again.
Trond Heidelstamm. I could ask him for money. Have you been talking to other police officers is a very funny thing to say. So I'm going to say it.
Me? Yes, at some point, I'm sure I have. There was this one rather memorable instance when I had a chance to meet the head of Dominion Police of Königstein. And as you know, they have this very distinctive dress uniform with scarlet breeches and little cylindrical fur caps. I think these are called...
You daze off as Trant tells you about the peculiarities of mounted police forces in Central Occident.
Wait, what was it that you wanted to ask?
Reaction speed impossible. Oh, wow. I don't think we could actually get that high with our current caps on skills. I love that that's a reaction speed check with a huge difficulty to be able to continue that conversation. And we could ask him about money. I don't know. Maybe he'll want to set a good example for his son in helping the less fortunate. You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling.
I mean, you caught me, authority.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
I do trust rhetoric a little bit more than I trust authority. I have 11 total rhetoric, 12 total authority. Oh, that's... Can I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
I mean, I guess you have a point. Some cop could come and extort you.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
You know, physical instrument? I never thought to ask. By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Hitting on the man in front of his son while Kim is away. I know, Den, but there's nothing I won't do for 10 experience points and 2 real, apparently. I got a whole skill point as a result of taking that conversational option. Let's see. For martial arts from the Isle of La Montagne, right? I mean, it is in the name.
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references.
I'm really uncomfortable with this guy who is basically just me if I was a rich dad. I feel like Disco Elysium is attacking me, and I'm not comfortable with it. Kim's info dumps are more interesting, yeah. That is true, Den.
Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
You know, Rhetoric, after everything I just said about this game calling me out, I appreciate the compliment.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
He says after a while with a charming apologetic smile. I don't really remember what I was saying, or I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, that's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
He explains with a little smile.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Pyrrolidin addiction. What an interesting metaphor. Study his face, or perhaps not a metaphor at all? So, what is it, twice a week then? Every other day? Man, it is difficult to stay on the right topic with you. I mean, let's follow up on empathy here in front of his kid. Why not? Hold on, Pyrrolidin addiction. What an interesting metaphor. Perhaps not a metaphor at all?
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
He chuckles before a shadow takes hold of his face.
Here's a former junkie. I can recognize when I see it.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Thank you, Mikhail. Suddenly little Mikhail opens up his mouth.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
He does, Drask, seem like he might be the goddamn Batman. That's a thing that I kind of always wondered about. I'm sure that like going on patrol and you know, brutalizing the mentally ill is pretty good exercise in Bruce Wayne's life, but when does he have time to do all of like the training and designing and special ordering bat costumes and stuff and then still do superhero stuff? I don't know, maybe an hour is longer in DC universe 24-hour days. Their 24 hours is 70 of ours. 4 hours locked in a room, definitely fighting with sticks, as Den says. See, Drask, we are getting beyond my specific knowledge here, but I would believe that he doesn't do his Wayne Enterprises stuff, but sticks Tim with all of it. I think I did, Drask, know that Alfred does the costuming. I think I did know that. Yeah, anything says Alfred does all that. Yeah. I should have remembered that. Silly me. Yeah, all right. Well, he works out 4 hours every night. All right, Chant, always weird. Always weird. Do we have anything else here while we're at it?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Ah, yes, their famous motto. A fine example of technological optimism from...
You hear the man exclaim behind you. He says something, but the wind blows and you can't hear him. Merciful. Turn away. Let's see. For the Batman, it's pretty much just the training and investigating and occasionally going to parties, as Bruce Den points out. He's a billionaire. His people do all the light work, like run his business, raise his sons. But yeah, 4 hours solo stick fighting just sounds like a really blatant metaphor. I mean, yes, it is sounding quite a lot like that, to your point. I feel like there has to be a way into this building, right? Because, like, I can see stairs in there. So this is the market where I think we're supposed to be meeting the pigs tonight. And hey, a container with one of the postcards in it. Gimme. Postcard Courant 33. This one has hell written on the back of it. It could not be further from the truth. It's the boom years, and Courant, the nicest district in Revachol West, is enjoying a sun-drenched day. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside, steel, iron, and yellow limestone, with cloud shadows sliding on the facades. I don't know if there's a reason to hang on to any of these, but it's not like they actually, sell for a lot. It's not like I'm hanging on to just like a bunch of money that I could be selling them for. Fascinating. Right, I remember that Kim didn't want us to touch this because it's gross, and we still might not, but we can check back in on it since he's not here to stop us. Well, we do still, it found out, we do still have access to the Whirling's bathtub, even though we're not paying for the room, because, Drask, to your point, we did wash off the death smell, and presumably this wouldn't be as bad. I say wash off. We started on the process of washing off the death smell, since it seems like it's going to be kind of ongoing, but we finished the task associated with it. So yeah, let's interact with a filthy jacket. Why not? This filthy rag has been at the mercy of the elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. Oh, Drask. Yeah, I watched the VOD with the dogs last night. Excellent. Yeah, Kim leaves us alone over one afternoon and we immediately go like trash. That's correct, Den. Well, let's interact and see what options we got.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
Man, how did this jacket get so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
No, I'm not, but...
Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try. Seriously.
This here for us to try, though. So, like, what is Harry for if not making obviously bad decisions? Let's think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must have spent quite some time in the water before the tide deposited it ashore.
I know I'm going to regret this, but what's the crust made of?
Somehow, it was carried or dragged to the boardwalk. If not by human hands, then perhaps the feral dogs that prowl the beaches at night.
Okay, that's pretty disgusting. I've had enough.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
I don't want to wipe my hands on my pants. Plus, I'm wearing gloves. You. Flick your hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Thank you, composure. I mean, I guess I've still got it whenever I want it. How extraordinarily silly. Let's go check the danger boardwalk where we found the fella.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Okay, nothing else there. Yeah, we could use the Whirling's Kitchen for more health code violating cleaning. I wonder if this jacket wouldn't just dissolve under those circumstances. I don't think I have anyone to call, but while we're just checking on things.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Yeah, I don't have anyone I need to call, really. Alright, let's continue our circuit here. That's the church. Called the office and asked to speak to Kim. Den, when I come back around, that may be worth trying. Just see what we can do when we do pick up the receiver. That could work. This is for money. Heck yeah, we're close to being able to afford those shoes and the speaker that they're on top of. Not that I'm going to do that before I have my gun back. I forget. I think this was a red check, but I forget what it was all about.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
It's an interfacing 20 challenge. Our interfacing, 5. We could maybe raise it a little bit with, various clothes and stuff. But I think that's a long way from being something we'll be able to reasonably do. In a different circumstance where I wasn't streaming this or was on a replay or something, I could see myself standing there and just save scumming until I got double sixes just to see, because curiosity is like that sometimes, but not in this case. Let's check this trap. Any Insulindian phasmids?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Yeah. It's hard to get me to feel sorry for a locust IRL, but, you know. Cigarette butts cleaned away under a rock. Brand Humatiri is, I guess, how I would say that. This relay tower coordinates boat traffic in the bay. Barely. What a good use of the word barely. Take a mental note. Tsumutiri. Seems important somehow. Yeah, I do make a mental note. Maybe it will be important. I don't think I can go this way. I gotta go back around, which is fine. I can do that. Get some cardio in. Don't believe there's anything else I can do in the church until I get that monofilament. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Look inside. Treasure? Of a sort? Oh, all the posts. Oh, damn. Gold mine. Almost literally. I don't know what Real are actually made of. Oh, that was perception. Perception. You've been holding out on me. This frog visor genuinely already paid for itself and then some. Look, frogs are great, is the thing. 3 uses in this bottle of potent Pilsner, +1 physique, -1 morale. A sturdy bottle of beer that tastes like piss. Not that you would know how piss tastes like, just a guess. The label says it's made in Revachol by Lafayette Potent Brewery. Den will never argue that frogs are not the best. Yeah, as anything says, the power of the frog. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing. Beady suspicious eyes. Alright, well, now I have to retrace all of my steps in case there's more hidden treasures. Maybe even go back into the church so that I can level my powers of more potent perception there too. You never know where loose change is hiding out. I mean, I guess I might as well bother Sona. Oop. Could these wires work as contact microphones? I bet they could. A figure drawn in frost on the window depicting a deer. Oop. It came from the stained glass window. Still has letters on it, too. Something on the ground. Tear? Tear! Probably could have gotten that before, actually, just was too small and I was zoomed too far out, because the church art is really cool. And I like seeing the broad sweep of it. I need to up visual calculus to be able to do something with this stained glass again, unfortunately. Alright, I'll bother you a little bit just in case my stat distribution
what
matters.
is it?
Okay. Nothing. That's fine. Oh, that's just the tear. I was like, what did I pick up? Just the tear. Excellent. How marvelous. Now let's go around this building out to some of the other ruins and the last phasmid trap. Not that I think there's going to be anything, but, check one, might as well check all of them.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
It is, like, really cold for locusts, too.
Poor things.
Yeah. Anything else out here? Oh, stats. Aha! A thing. More money. Heck yeah. Oh. Other trap.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
I'm not, like, extremely dedicated to finding an Insulindian phasmid, but wouldn't it be great if? I don't know that there's going to be anything else we can get from this, but, it's got a highlight around it. We'll check.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline.
Then you have a good point. Re-listen to the old Gods of Appalachia Dice Punk's arc to restore disagreement with locusts. Yeah. Yep. Do that.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Yeah, anything so is fake cryptid hunter. Both a fake hunter of cryptids and a hunter of fake cryptids. I haven't gone back to square all the numbers again more recently, but I believe that statistically, if a random person on Earth were to tune into this stream, they are significantly more likely to have listened to Old Gods of Appalachia than almost any other thing we've ever put in our podcast feed. Yes, anything so's. I did call the Insulindian phasmid fake, but you are also correct. I am fake. I am a little drawing of a person bouncing around in the corner of the screen. Did I see something yellow over here, or was that just it getting drawn in? I've just been it getting drawn in. That's okay. Alright, let's head back to the other side of the canal. After just a little bit more poking around. Yep. And, you know what? Let's stop off in our room real quick. Thank you, Isabel. Because we can, double check what we need to unlock to get rid of the expression.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Yeah. So in order to attempt to stop the expression from happening, we would need to unlock electrochemistry. But I think that locating the source of the expression was both an easier difficulty threshold with a skill that we're better at, and I suspect it will make the electrochemistry roll here easier. So we have the extra skill point. We could put something into encyclopedia, which again, having high encyclopedia gives us free money and experience points, so feel like it's a pretty good investment, and try that roll again after we arrange our equipment to give us the best possible outcome there. I like checking in on what high levels Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge with you to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it will more often clutter your mind with useless tidbits, which is not as bad as being overridden by authority all the time. Yeah, I feel like it's a reasonably good use of our skill point. So we need to unlock. See these composure checks, because this policeman cloak is obviated now. Oh, the stained glass window is unlocked though, so I could actually go give that a try. Come to think of it, while I'm over here, we haven't tried to flirt with Lillian. She needs to go on a date with another drunk, I think is what it says. We haven't tried that one at all, but yeah, these two composure checks I don't think unlocked when they were supposed to. Encyclopedia is just the mirror. The cargo container door would be another one that I'd be interested in. The box of sunglasses is not particularly important to me. The ice cream maker, we are waiting on Wasteland of Reality. Most of these other ones are defunct now. Yeah, I'm inclined to go ahead and do it, since having higher encyclopedia does actually like help us get more points. I don't think we have anything else that gives us additional encyclopedia, but I am going to check because I'm really bad at remembering what we've got and what it gives us. Yeah, okay. So our encyclopedia is as high as it goes there, and I don't think anything is suppressing it here. Yeah. Cool. Quick save in case of emergencies, and spend one of our 2 skill points here. Ooh, hello. Using a thermodynamic expander condenser cycle. Nice. I guess that's the climate control in here doing that. And yeah, we unlocked the mirror check, that I believe is the only one.
An old mirror
Give it a
hangs on
try.
the wall.
Even
You
shot.
see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Didn't get particularly close. Well, presumably we'll have a reason to up Encyclopedia again in the future. In the meantime, I didn't realize that the visual calculus check for the stained glass window was going to be unlocked, so let's just run back up to the church real quick and give it a try. I don't think it's important necessarily, and I imagine that our chances are going to be pretty low, but while it's unlocked, we can give it a try. Let's do our... Yeah, nothing here. Taking it away. +1 visual calculus. Drama. Oh, weird. Weird little out-of-place notification. That's minus visual calculus, okay, not plus visual calculus. It's an important distinction. I know the difference. It's all that education that I've had in my life is what tells me the difference between plus visual calculus and minus visual calculus. All right. Let's give it a try.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Okay, so we saw the missing shard with letters, giving us an overall chance of 72, which I like our odds. Reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you, a ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text, a light motif below them both.
Okay, let's see. The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Fascinating. And I'm glad my encyclopedia was still just high enough with all of my gear switched up to get me that 2 real and 10 experience points. Nothing sweeter. What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown.
Interesting. Who is the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocent stay advised. Above, she herself is whole.
Yeah. I like the use of the German compound, the Reichsapfel, for the little royal orb that a lot of, sort of crown jewels and implements and whatnot feature. It is very funny, the VO being much more comfortable with all of the French pronunciations than with the German compound.
Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, 30 years, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
Nice.
The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you, a wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
I did not know what to expect from the figurine thing. I guess, come back after my stats change up a little bit more. All right. Relatively successful. Let me make sure that I've got my encyclopedia gear back on, and I think conceptualization also useful to have because of passives giving me stuff. Morale, in this case, as much as anything else. All right. Now I think we're ready to head back to the other side of the canal. Though, if any more posts want to give me just like an embarrassing windfall of riches, then I wouldn't be opposed to that, certainly. Would not complain. I don't know that I ever checked this bench. Let's check this bench. I think it's just where you can sleep if you don't have anywhere else to sleep.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
We may come back to this. A way to just kind of like pass time in chunks could be really useful, but we don't need it right this instant. We've got some books we can read if we need to pass some time. And then we can get into thinking thoughts Sounds kind of dangerous, honestly, when Harry's in the mix. A little bit later. There's our Phasmid trap. Anything that we get orb-wise? Hey.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit.
Thinking is scary.
Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Let's see. Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime? Or, yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks party here. I don't think it's a lot of folks. I don't think it's actually a lot of folks. Hold up. Don't you mean scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Yeah, sure does look like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Okay, so there were some folks that were drawn in by the wreckage and had a party. Guess I'll be on my way. Ooh, more. The ice just off the coast crackles, shifting. Alright. We are ready to head back over. Faint smell of soldering, melted insulation, nylon, and ozone. The repairs, I suppose. Now, we have talked to Roy recently about getting the tape repaired, and we have talked to Seleng recently. We decided not to brutalize the tree for no reason. We'll see about his stuff after we have our meeting. Okay, so I think this bench is also a place we can sit to pass the time. We did talk to Sami Loam here. We talked to the old woman. Nothing new there, really. I don't imagine there's going to be anything new we can do with
An old
the statue.
stand.
Yeah, nothing there. Now, one person, two people that I haven't talked to again recently are Kuno and Kuno S, which, but maybe we give it a try.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Oh, nice. Too bad Kim isn't here to enjoy this thought. Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
What a beautiful motor carriage. I want to know more.
Glad to share. The value of the motor carriage has been seriously diminished by its color. All Stars Rykos are baby blue by default. The paint would be considered unforgivable to collectors. Zephyr blue was also the color Sigismund the Great used for his banners. Strange. This is really all you know about the Stars Ryko and ancient Zhimsk rulers.
That is strange, but you know what? The more I know. And another thought.
A Stars Ryko,
Oh, it's the same
one
thought.
of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriage. Not many people
Just in
glad
case
to share.
discarding the
Zephyr blue.
thought is not great for getting it back. Let's try this again when Kim is around and see if he can give us some insight. I don't think I want to talk to the mercenary there without Kim around. I'm gonna regret this, but does the racist lorry driver have anything to say?
Looking for something?
The lorry driver recognizes you.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Got it. I don't know that we need anything from him right now. The Fritte clerk, probably nothing in particular that we need from her, but we can turn in our tear while we're here.
Is this about the questions again? Because
Yeah, I know I don't know anything. Let's turn in our tear. It's not a lot, but it does us no good as trash. Only
The
does
tear
us
machine, your bottles clunk into the...
any good when converted into change. It's like what? Smokes, raincoats, meds. Yeah, I don't think we need anything from here just now. We had talked to Call Me Manana and Easy Leo and Everards. Now we hadn't talked to Measurehead again, which may be a terrible idea, honestly. But I'm kind of curious. Gart had some follow-up. He liked our karaoke. Yeah, so went ahead and quick saved, and now we'll see if Measurehead has anything in particular to say to us.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about our personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Yeah, it's... Okay, is it just me, or did this voice actor pronounce dynamic 2 different ways in 2 consecutive lines? That's fascinating.
He means very little.
Eh, fine. I think I got everything I needed out of this box, which is good. Alright. Dan, it's a sign of his racial superiority to never pronounce the same word the same way twice. Yeah, as anything says, he likes to add a little razzle-dazzle. Like that outlook. Alright, before I get desperate enough to talk to Kuno and or Kuno S, let's come back up here with our improved crowbar and our improved perception and such. Hey, there we go. A magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium-rich life. Very funny. Let's see. Me in middle school making my handwriting intentionally harder to read. What a fun little phase of life is middle school. Nothing. Probably nothing up top either. Yeah. A very particular definition of the word fun in use here to Drask's and Den's points. Yeah, almost synonymous with the Dwarf Fortress definition. Alright. I think I've got a couple more people I can check in with again before I get desperate enough to talk to Kuno and or Kuno S. Hey, it lets me navigate without even having to put my flashlight in my hand. Handy. Okay, this area I do in fact need the flashlight for, it would appear. That's okay, I've already cleaned this area of all of its tear. Any orbs that I didn't get when I was more of a scrub? Show me your orbs. I'm here for your orbs. Morbs. I imagine that the dice maker is not going to have a whole lot to say to us, but, it's better than talking to Kuno. Hey, look at that. The floorboards creak. I probably could have surmised, but it's good to have the confirmation, I guess.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Let's see, we've got Shivers, if we want to unlock that. Why hasn't her business failed? I don't remember if we asked for pricing on dice. Let's see. Yeah, then things that are better than talking to Kuno. everything. Correct. And yes, anything says we are comparatively rich. Let's price them, and then if maybe we can come back once we have our gun. I don't trust the gun not to cost us money.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
So do you know of the we are all untethered setting? I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Sorry, I don't actually know what die I want. Just a normal die for me. Please, very regular. Or I'm looking for something to help with my work. Or actually, I need more time to think about it. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
As cursed as this commercial area, as cursed as my life. Abracadabra. Perish like this world. I mean, this one is definitely the most evocative. So, abracadabra, perished like this world.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your cursed die.
Okay, I do actually really like this possibility. But I am going to hold off until we have our gun, and then I will come back and get a cursed die. Actually, I think I need to think about it first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Oh, maybe we can get prices for all of these. Maybe we can get all of these dice. Maybe she will make us as many dice as we want. I'm sorry, anything says. I do want the die. I want to order it after I have my gun back. That's all. I will do it. I just want it after I know that I have had as much money as I can for the gun. If anybody is confused by my sudden concern for my amount of money after I spent very freely last time, it is because I had the thought after I spent very freely last time and went, oops. So I'm glad to be back up around 60 now. I don't know that I'll need it for the gun thing, but I want to have it if I do. I'm also going to very briefly mute myself so that I can adjust my microphone without deafening all of my listeners. So just a moment there. Okay, should be fine. Dice are on the table and you were walking away. Are you sure you're a TTRPG player? I am not a very well-to-do TTRPG player, so I walk away from dice on the table all the time. There are far more dice, it turns out, than I could ever afford to buy, much less use, and so I've had to get in the habit. I know anything so's. I'm sorry, I don't want a moderator mutiny. I promise I'm coming back for the cursed dice. I promise. Let's see what the other prices are, and maybe when I come back, I'll order all the dice if I can afford it. Do you know that we're all untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game.
She shakes her head lightly.
The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
It does.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Trust Christ, after having to get a bag for my dice, I too walk away from many dice. Yeah. And, yes, the standard role-playing die with its plant motifs. I mean, you know, reasonable as anything. What is a standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Oh. I like this maximally complex system. Yeah, Trask, I also want 6 of these. Why do you need to cast it in resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
I do have a decided lack of, what did she say, alligator bone? Yeah, alligator jawbone dice. I need 100,000 alligator jawbone dice yesterday. Maybe I should get a different one.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Tell me about your most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
I mean, that is actually really cool, but no, I am not. I'm afraid it's not worth it, sorry.
Alright, maybe some other die then?
And I am not a very well-to-do TTRPG player. I just have summer money, sometimes in a weakness. I mean, fair enough. I tend, I suppose, to, overspend when I am capable of it on things like takeout or, digital storefront video games that I then have to force myself to play. But that's actually one of the things about these streams is that I am doing a lot better at getting through Disco Elysium than I ever did before I started streaming it. So thank you for being here with me for that. Just a normal die for me, please. Very regular.
A normal die? I'm a novelty dice maker. I don't make normal dice.
What do you do then?
Polyhedral dice. Dice that have more than 4 sides. Octahedrons, trapezohedrons, dodecahedrons, but also barrel dice and teetotum balls.
Teetotum balls, you say?
Come on now, be a little creative.
I'm looking for something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best.
She smiles, almost apologizing.
Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh no, not hand-eye coordination. Okay, even odds. That's not the worst it could be. She tosses you the dice. I'm crossing my fingers and holding my breath here. Yeah, anything so's I love her. She's great. Catch the dice. Try to.
Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
So we can wink at the dice maker or say nothing, act like you've done this 1,000 times. We're in a movie. Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
The dice maker winks back at you. We're being awfully rakish today.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
Thank you, hand-eye coordination.
You'll definitely need luck in Martinez.
She closes
Was there
her desk
anything
drawer.
else?
Okay. Looks like we can order more dice, but we can do that when we have some money. I promise. Anything so's. I will come back for dice. Hey, we unlocked the cargo container door, I guess? Interesting. Huh. Well, I won't look a gift cargo container in the doors, I guess. Look at them. These two 20-sided dice have the colors of a police alarm, bloodstone for red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them and squint your eyes, it looks like you're arriving on the scene. And it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, okay. Well, nice. that's fun. Yeah. Scrolling this thing is always a little bit of a challenge. Been trying to get Adam to have more dice every chance they get. I mean, yeah. And frankly, much obliged. I have some lovely dice that I only have because of Den's efforts. So, very, very welcome collecting habit. I didn't need to go down the stairs. I could have gone out through the bookstore, but Plaisance is in the bookstore, and, well, you know, one only sometimes has the wherewithal for Plaisance. Hey, look, some money I left on the floor before. All right, let's put away our flashlight. Get our tear bag back out. Hee hee. And, hey, we struck a pose. Fascinating. In order to avoid having to talk to Kuno and or Kuno S for another couple of minutes, let's go try out our rhetorical skills on that door that had the check unlock. And I guess anything new in here? I'm pretty sure that drawer isn't going to give us anything after last time. Okay. Let's go. Oh, tear. Believe this ended up being our trash, but can make a little money off of it. Probably not a whole lot else. Oh, hey. Was not expecting to be able to pick up each individual bottle, but I am also not at all complaining. There is like a delay on Harry's willingness to pick up another bottle. I think the sound has to play, and then like everything kind of has to cycle. But now that it's done, we got some money headed our way. All right. Let's put on our rhetorical outfit, whatever it may end up looking like. Guess I don't know. We have really more than just that shirt that gives us additional rhetoric. Got a lot of clothes that give us drama. Though not all of them can be worn at the same time, it must be said. I don't think we have anything in the thought cabinet taking away our rhetoric, so let's see.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Okay. Erratic yet thorough, been in the world for 2 days, been in the world for many days, and the icosahedral diset sirens. I mean, that's fun. I like that. It even improves our odds, which are still not amazing, but, you know, better than they have been. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, a shirt is a rhetorical device, Dan. You're correct.
Despite
Hey!
the dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Hello? Is anybody in there? Or is there anybody in there?
The door stands silent. Try again.
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
Good Lord. I genuinely was not expecting this to result in the doors opening. Yet, and she did say it would help us with our job, and she is indeed not a liar.
Ahoy! Come on in!
Mega rich light bending guy. From deep within the container, a voice. Kim is glad that Kim is not here for this. Me, I kind of wish Kim was here for this. Dang, our suggestion is so low. I should probably actually, if I'm going to be in a conversation with, like, another person, see if I can't have a slightly better... Okay. Ever so slight. Alright. Let's see what awaits us, I suppose. Oh boy. What was I expecting exactly? Suddenly my concern with, like, the difference between 2 suggestion and 3 suggestion seems a little absurd. Alright.
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
I can't put my finger on exactly why this is the case, because there's actually very little other than 2 superficial details making me feel this way, but the thought I immediately get with this guy is the man god from Mushoku Tensei, which, if you haven't seen Mushoku Tensei, fair enough, frankly. But yeah, just a being made of light with, like, kind of affectedly campy mannerisms who appears in a dream space. Also, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but check out our real amount down in the corner here all of a sudden. That's 15,755,040 real. Marcus Vanson ass guy, yeah, Trask. Yeah, oh boy. Yeah, I guess the other thing this kind of makes me think of is Night in the Woods. You do feel the overwhelming presence of capital. Well, here we go.
The feeling causes all the hairs on your body to stand at attention, like soldiers preparing for review.
Oh, good. I did not really prepare for anything red. Squint.
Something's amiss. The light beams bend around his face and scatter in 1,000 directions. It seems the laws of physics do not apply here. They are suspended, distorted, and echo.
Okay, now I'm also getting, if anybody remembers our wonderful Horror Corridor Halloween episode GM'd by Anything So's himself, Drew's character had a physics suspending power derived from dressing as an Austrian school economist, which is pretty funny. Yeah, Trask sufficient capital creates the pale, apparently. Ooh, okay.
Trying to visualize the physics at play is liable to give you an aneurysm. Don't think about it too hard.
That would... yeah, we're a ways away from being able to visual calculus that.
In the general stillness, only your tongue moves, flickering as you utter.
You go, hello? What's going on in here? Or wow. Well, let's go with hello. Seems like a good starting point. Hello.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home. Sorry, I'm not better able to receive you. I wasn't expecting visitors today.
Owen Wilson voice. Wow. Yeah.
You can't hear him exactly, yet you're able to understand every word he says. It is very strange. An overwhelming hum covers everything. Voice doesn't escape from him.
Huh.
Now, what can I do for you, good sir?
What you can see of his body appears composed in a sharp summer suit and yacht shoes. Okay. Oh, well, and, hello, is that Bushnell? Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. We are apparently talking to a special effect from Interstellar. He says, not having seen Interstellar, but, we're having a weird day here in Disco Elysium, it seems. Of course this would happen while Kim was gone. Yeah, exactly, this fucking guy. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time. I don't meet a lot of people outside my circle these days.
You know, I actually do believe him when he says he doesn't meet a lot of people outside his circle. There's genuine surprise in his voice.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Harrier Dubois?
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois. I must admit, the name suits you very well.
He says warmly. having a weird one indeed. I guess just standing near this guy gives us 15 million real. How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother, who herself was an extremely high net worth individual back in Grad.
The man chuckles.
All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Unsupervised state policy. Wow. What's it like being an extremely high net worth individual?
I gotta tell you, at first, being rich is a lot of work. You've got to work hard because everything's so darn expensive. You know, prices increase exponentially at this income level. But then, once you've reached my position, it's nearly impossible for me not to make money. My assets are so diversified that I'm bound to come out ahead no matter what.
Oh boy.
Some of my lower net worth friends say to me, but doesn't that take all the fun out of it? And I tell them, not really.
Yeah, I bet. That doesn't take all the fun out of it. Yeah. Bush, I have asked far less high net worth people fairly shamelessly for money in this playthrough, so I feel like I probably will end up asking him for money, though it looks like there's a good bit of conversation to be had here. We'll see when we come back around to it. And yeah, Trask, I do hate him immediately as well. But he is interesting, that's for sure. You're right. Capital accumulation is its own reward. Don't you think that you should use your great wealth for the glory of your fatherland? You're a thief. People are out there are working their asses off while you chill here. It's great you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? Or, cool, I don't even have any interesting replies. Let's see. Pestering people does seem to be Harry's superpower, and I think we're gonna do just fine at our superpower here. Let's see. Let's split the difference since we're planning on asking him for money. It's great that you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society?
Sure. And they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy. Do you know how many jobs it takes to build and maintain a racing yacht?
Hundreds? Thousands? A million? Thousands?
Dozens, at least. Of course, in the future, it'll all be automated. But my point is this.
He says, jabbing his finger into the air a bit.
Every man gets what he earns. It's the height of tyranny to take that from him.
Getting deeply buried Bioshock flashbacks from that line. Harry Dubois like Columbo, but starting with the one more thing questions. Yeah, Trask, that's a pretty good summary. Man, being a high net worth individual sounds great.
It is truly. It's almost entirely carefree. It really leaves you time to better yourself spiritually.
He nods. Oh boy, we are getting into Jack Dorsey territory here.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
I mean, perception, I am fully intending on getting there. There's no rushing this conversation. Dan, oh, he's trickling down. Those drops you feel are just trickle down. That must be it. And then killing him in his fancy boat. Dialogue flashback to Bioshock, but we can dream about the other part, assuming, Boosh, that was what you were referring to there. Let's see. What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think. By the way, let me now ask you a question. Where are we exactly?
Good lord.
In the very, very early days of colonizing this archipelago, the kingdom of Surens, a precursor of a modern Sur-le-Clay, used to own the city of Revachol, an obscure detail in the bigger picture, but still worth dropping.
I enjoy the magic money I get from my encyclopedia skill, and I also enjoy the ability to be kind of a nerd at people. We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the King of Suren. We're in Martinaise, a district of Revachol, the former capital of the world. We're in Martinaise. There's a pretty good hostel here called the Whirling in Rags. We're in Martinaise. There's a cool church here. We're in Martinaise. There's a creepy abandoned commercial area here. Let's see. I mean, I do have encyclopedia to thank for this, so I am inclined to use it. We're in Revachol, formerly a colony of the Kingdom of Suren.
Ah, a fellow history buff. I myself am currently reading up on Franco-Nigerian era trains. Very interesting stuff. It's a shame I can't get out and explore myself. One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Okay, wait, so why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you, and so you travel from place to place via shipping container. Both valid questions. Hopefully we get to ask both. Wait, why don't you help them? You've got so much money, it can't make a difference to you.
There simply aren't enough hours a day to hand out all the handouts. It's like feeding seagulls. There are always more, and they never seem to do anything interesting with it. Except more seagulls.
This is like Thomas Malthus talking about the Irish here. Sheesh.
Spending money is a matter of desire. I'm sure you agree. I don't have the desire for spending it like that.
So you travel from place to place via shipping container.
Smart, no? It also provides a means to hide from all the targeted advertising we extremely high net worth individuals are constantly subjected to.
Oh yeah, I bet that's tough. I wouldn't know anything about what that's like.
Luxury yachts, high fidelity portable radio systems, bail-proof outerwear, and so on. It just gets a bit middle class after a while. A bit bourgeois.
So, so you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle, or those things all sound pretty nice, or, yeah, that does sound pretty tiresome. He has a yacht. Oh, some catching up to do, yeah. Yeah, good question about whether or not there is an OSHA in Revachol. I mean, it seems like the sort of thing they might have, although whether or not it actually does anything is harder to say. And yeah, Drask, I guess the Franco-Nigerian references imply a France and a Nigeria existing in this world, or some place named Franco-Nigeria for some other reason. Yeah, does he put this shipping container on the yacht? It's really unclear to me. Exactly what. Well, I guess I'll find out or I won't. Let's see. So you're saying being rich isn't worth the hassle?
What? No, I did not say that at all. Being rich is great. Just don't tell anyone I told you that.
The bending light appears to wink. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
His essence seems to signify actual surprise. Well, I don't know how to put it. You look somehow a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
So you can say yes is the chin, or no, I mean, I can't even see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
Oh, Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient. This is going to be a lot less extreme Meat Punks Forever than I hope it's going to be.
The Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient
Yes.
is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. When the coefficient is close to 1, or 100%, it means one person possesses all the net worth. Among that group of individuals, it's been observed that when the Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient reaches about 0.96 or so, the laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
Oh boy, I am a little surprised, I suppose, that everybody Harry met on day one was not just a point of light like an interstellar special effect. Yeah, Boosh, having losing the ability to flirt with the shipping container is a huge blow. I hadn't really gotten that far ahead in my thinking, but I miss it already. Boosh, this is my first playthrough here. I had gotten about 20 minutes into one quite some time ago, and it took me a little while to kind of get to a place, schedule wise and brain wise to get back into it. But I'm very, very glad I did, and the stream is as much as anything else a discipline mechanism for making sure that I don't wake up one day and realize it's been months since I last played. and it's been really rewarding. I've been enjoying it every single time I sit down to play it. So I can see why you and so many others are very fond of it, and I thank you for dropping in to see this one. I can't wait to see more of it, frankly. Oh yeah. I did the same thing. It can be daunting, as enjoyable and impressive as it is. It's a game that you know, confronts you a lot. It's very dense. It can feel a little overwhelming, and the voiceover is all quite good, but you can get into a conversation that just takes a very long time to get out of. So if it's something I booted up an hour before bedtime on a work night, I could sometimes end up regretting it. But that's why I'm here doing this, and I'm really glad that I did. So let's see. Let's ask our brain first. What is our coefficient?
The Weiss Weisman coefficient for you and this individual appears to be 0.9998, repeating.
Are you telling me that you are so rich that light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Yeah, really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
This fucking guy. You're a rich investor, right? Can I have some money?
Sure. Let me check my pockets. As you may know, us high net worth individuals do not have a lot of cash on hand. Investments and liquidity are enemies of one another. I think they only have coins for coffee machines. Here is 3 real. How much can you get for this?
Let's see. It gets me almost nothing. Thank you for your kindness. Are you sure you don't have any more? I thought you were a billionaire. Let's answer his question. It gets me almost nothing.
That's the idea, my friend. You've got to work for the rest.
I knew you were going to say that.
Maybe you can make that money grow. Come up with an investment plan. How's that sound?
Make that money grow. Invest 3 real. Huh. Let's see. Conceptualization. Present a sound investment plan. Our conceptualization is not amazingly high to begin with, and we halved it by having an art degree. I'm sorry, anything so's. I'm sorry. Den, that would be Trant, I think is his name. Yeah, it's more than we got from Trant. Yeah. I wonder... The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is what's giving us our encyclopedia bonus, so I'm loath to get rid of it. But if we do need to clear out a thought cabinet drawer, I guess would be the way to put it, at some point, maybe I spend a point to forget it and have a better shot at presenting a sound investment plan to this guy and getting some real money from him. But I think he's going to be here, and I think the check is going to be here. That doesn't always happen, but, better than a 3% chance, really. So I should get back to my investigation. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for stopping by. If you ever have an idea you want to pitch me, I'm all ears.
I have got to bring Kim to this man. I miss Kim so much. It's going to be so long until we get him back, but I have to bring Kim to this guy. I don't know what I was expecting to be in the shipping container, but this is not it. And our money goes back to where it was, which is fine. It's better. We have more money than we used to, frankly. So, Boosh, I spent about 20 minutes, I guess, near the beginning of this playthrough, trying to get the extension set up, and even looking around at some advice on the internet. I couldn't seem to get it to work. But I could give it another look before I next stream. See if I, can make any headway on it. Having not gotten it set up to work, I haven't been entirely sure, exactly what it would be doing for me other than letting people see the character sheet. I did grab the code and copy and paste it, but there were some folks saying that it seems like maybe the extension hasn't been maintained very well, and so it just kind of has some foibles. I'll put a little more time into it though, just to kind of see if I can get anything to happen, and if not, I'm no worse off than I was, and if so, then a little more functionality gets added to the stream. I'm trying to avoid. I'm rechecking as much stuff as I can while I have the time, while Kim is gone, and I don't want to do too much more without him around. But I'm running out of people to talk to that aren't Kuno and Kuno S. So I'm gonna check through this building one more time. See if anything new has popped up there. Maybe talk to Cindy and see what my chances are of getting her paintbrush. And then I will cave and talk to Kuno and Kuno S. An old poster hidden below new ones. Arno Van Eyck 49, the Palaceum. And then in whatever other time I have benches, I can, see about books in terms of passing the time until we can try to get our gun back this evening.
Give me a moment.
All right. She does not seem to have anything particularly new to talk to us about. I imagine there won't be a whole lot new in terms of stats of reeling things in this apartment either, but it's worth just kind of retreading some ground because sometimes it gives you new containers and stuff that you wouldn't have seen before. Yeah, nothing in particular here. Looking... Cindy's little squat. I think we've probably gotten just about everything that we could hope to get. Oh, Morb. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate, the rats of the city. Alright. I doubt we're going to have extraordinarily good luck with Cindy here, but worth a shot.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Yeah, our conceptualization could be better here. Unfortunately. Alright, let's go back downstairs and just kind of do a quick run through of the building and then up the other side. Again, probably not anything amazingly useful here. Can I still just open this door? Or yeah. The communist apartment. Maybe we can get a little bit of encyclopedia money from looking at Mazov.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Thanks, visual calculus. Communard lives in this room. Look around. Prepare yourself for some dog noise, unfortunately. The dog just posted up very suddenly. Let's see.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Yeah. Let's see. Poosh asks, are you on any particular story tracks? If I take your meaning correctly, we're dipping into the superstar cop stuff. We helped out the cryptozoologist, though that seems to maybe be mostly wrapped up. We had a bit where we thought a fireplace poker was a phasmid, so I don't know if that'll be unspooling any further. We're quite communist and have been sort of dipping in and out of that content when it pops up. There's some... I got an achievement for doing some art cop stuff. I'm not honestly sure what increments the good cop, bad cop counter, but apparently we've got 20 there. we're helping out with the nightclub in the old church that we convinced them not to make it a drug lab, just to make it a nightclub. And in connection with that, we're trying to spice up their erotic dance music. We gave them a melody, and we're keeping an eye out for a beat, I think. We took the case of the dead man on the pier and delivered the terrible news to his widow. Maybe a couple more things, but those are the ones that come to mind presently. I think we didn't have anything in particular going on with this door, but let's check.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Yeah, I don't think we have any particular reason to bother them, and it didn't get us anywhere last time we tried to bother them, so we'll leave it to come back later. Anything in here? Not particularly. Boosh was the centrist sorry cop loser by the end of their first run. This is way more interesting. I'm glad. I can very easily see myself having, ended up in a similar position, especially had I not had the loading screens telling me to be weird and a chat encouraging me to, take risks and have opinions and things. The temptation to people please or to go cautiously is very... very strong in a lot of these RPGs. Moralist, yeah, is I think the game's name for it. Boosh, playing the game on stream actually does really help me avoid that sort of. I mean, certainly this game characterizes it as cowardice. I'm a little ways into a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough that I'm not streaming, and partially I'm interested in the game design stuff, but partially I am just kind of like I need certainty when I am playing unobserved, and so I'm not very far in, even though I have a lot of hours into it, because I just keep exploring all the possibilities in a chunk of gameplay or in a conversation in that game, and I could see myself going that direction in this one too. But as Din points out, part of it is to play the game as a Kim Kitsuragi dating sim.
This door
that does
is
help.
made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Okay. Well, I did not remember exactly what that door had behind it, so I'm glad we checked that it was, locked down. Let's give up, by which I mean go check in and see what Kuno and Kuno S have going on. I know I'm right by Kuno S right now, but she's more unpleasant to talk to than Kuno most of the time, so I'm going to start out by talking to Kuno. That'll be kind of our last stop on this little just check in on everybody thing. Let's see. Yeah, the kids. Please don't call us slurs, please, please, please. I think they can be relied on to call us slurs is the problem. Yeah. It's part of why talking to them is comparatively unpleasant. Okay.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. I mean, the pants could be useful, but I'm trying to not spend anything until I see if I need it for my gun. So, Kuno, I found your shack. Point to the shack.
Yeah, did you fuck in there?
No. What was with the pig head? I found a plate covered with powdered residue. Know anything about that? Or what's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno? I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly. What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send a message of some sort? Demo tape, like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Demo tape, like some kind of musician?
Yeah, Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
He points ominously to the shack. Alright, hang on, I have to...
Oh, that?
cool pig head.
Kuno
I liked it. I got one
decapitates
too.
Pigs. What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
He looks confused.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
I love that we got 5 experience for confusing Kuno.
Well played. No one saw that coming.
And then 10 experience for conceptualization. Oh, marvelous windfall. What's with the tube of Magnesalam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Failure of endurance, yeah. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
You know, Dan, I guess he might be renting out his place for other people. It's not impossible. And yeah, we're so sad that children cannot make sense of it. It's our superpower, alongside being annoying, I think.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's going to use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Or come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. Yeah, come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're going to OD and you're going to fucking die.
Good lord. I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Thanks, electrochemistry. I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Right. I'm not going to try and work for Kuno right now.
Kuno
That
doesn't fucking care.
seems like a fast track to a relapse, if nothing else. Trask shudders to think of the side effects of a tube of mag a day. Micronutrients are incredibly important.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
Devolving into a fish? Composure? You need to talk to Encyclopedia about how this works. I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
You're saying I need to become a magnesium-based life form?
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I'm not so sure that's how it works, Composure. Good lord. Drask has an eminently reasonable point that we should consider working for Kuno while Kim's not around. Wonderful time for a question from Boosh. Is your Harry an addict? Keys the game music show. Game show music, rather. I mean, in so far as all versions of this character are shambolic, multivalent addicts, but we have not partaken of alcohol, nicotine, or drugs since the beginning of this playthrough. We have used the Nosifed and magnesium recovery things, but I don't think those are doing relapse stuff to us, I hope. And says you should probably actually take a blood test before you decide you have a nutrient deficiency. Yeah. Quickly applying the evolution resolution to this situation to figure out how to stop magnesium-based life forms. To get some yttrium. So I am very thrilled that somebody in this chat saw the movie Evolution, where they use a bunch of selenium-based shampoo to defeat the aliens because they're not based on carbon, but whatever is like, you know, just to the side of it in the periodic table, and they just literally draw the same shape. Nitrogen-based life forms, yeah. And they literally just draw the shape of what's poisonous to carbon, and then use the same pattern on the periodic table to get to selenium. So yeah, we need to get some yttrium. It looks like. So what is this thought we just got access to? Would give us a temporary -1 shivers. It is generally understood that human beings are carbon-based organisms, fusing little carbon tubes together to form complex, mushy structures capable of thought, love, and locomotion. It is also known that these structures sometimes like to take the edge off by consuming ethanol, amphetamine, etc. In such cases, it is important to supplement your body with magnesium. Tired? Maggot. Down? Mag time. Liver damage? Maximum mag. Some people say magnesium doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Okay, well, if we were going to take something out of our thought cabinet here in order to put this in, it would actually be pretty difficult to come up with something I definitely wanted to get rid of. Rigorous self-critique might not be doing us as much good. And I guess White Morning, we would lose our 20% zoom out distance. The art degree does have some issues that we could get stand to be rid of, but I do like the conceptualization passives. I guess actually the Arno van Eyck thought is the one that could most easily go, because we probably found most of the gig posters that we're going to find, and it didn't actually appear to work at getting our motorics checks unlocked. So that might be a good place to start ditching things anyway. Do we really need to see things, though? Are our eyes really necessary? Yeah, actually, anything so's. You raise a good point as well. We can try getting Cindy's paintbrush before we get rid of the art degree. Yeah, well, that's gonna be a moment trying to raise some skills there. All right, I guess before we commit to running an errand for Kuno, or risk committing running an errand for Kuno, we can go talk to Kuno S and have her yell fire in a crowded theater at us. I do not enjoy conversing with these children. Alright.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Her voice becomes almost inaudible. No, why would you even say that? Or are you sleeping right now? Or I'm sorry for sneaking up on you. Confusing them has worked pretty well so far. Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Yeah, Boosh, that's actually a pretty good summary. I feel bad for them, and I also really hate interacting with them. Both things are, in this instance, true. Dog noises. Our dog is angry that there are people with the temerity to exist outside of our home. All right, Kuno. If we're going to run an errand for you, it probably better be while Kim isn't around. So let's at least see what you want.
Fuck does Kuno care?
What was that about running you an errand and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
His eyes bulge, their veins reach out like tree branches.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that's going to be my response.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Interesting. Who is your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
I mean, no, Endurance. I am not sure of that. As a matter of fact. Not at all. And yeah, Boosh says, I am changing my mind. I need to take this kid in and feed him and keep him safe. Yeah, I mean, clearly there's a reason why he spends all of his time out here in this freezing, muddy courtyard doing nothing. And yeah, Den, I have a feeling that if Martinez had a functioning equivalent of CPS, that might already have happened. How much material are we talking about?
Like half?
He says very confidently. Half of what?
A baggie, but like in this vial.
That's not very much material at all.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Yeah. I've made up my mind, Kuno, and this is what's going to happen.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'm going to go in there all guns blazing to get that speed because I need it. Going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. I'm going in there for justice. I'm a narc, Kuno. I'm going to confiscate that crap. Or say that, but lie. Or I'm not going in there. Okay, so we can be like, you know, law enforcement about this. Let's see. We haven't been using the speed, and we haven't needed it, you know, in terms of like mechanically, or, you know, we haven't missed it, I guess is what I'm saying. So if we tell him we're going to confiscate it, he'll definitely be mad at us, and that could be fine. We can kind of talk around it, though. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol. Look, we probably can't take him, but, you know, Kim's not here. And yeah, exactly, Dan. It's not about the speed, Kuno. It's about your dad being a child abuser. Yeah, let's do 2 here.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
I mean, solidarity, frankly, between withdrawal experiencers, Harry and Kuno. Yeah, but it's just about a man getting what's coming to him.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything.
He aggressively points at his eyes.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
All right, he has concluded. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
It's clear. So yeah. Get the speed is the main objective. And take down Kuno's dad is optional. Get some of that special borscht and make it even more special with yttrium. Like that. Okay, so here's where I'm at. I am a little over 2 hours into stream, and I'm going to keep going for some amount of time longer. I was hoping, and may still get to the getting the gun back. We'll see exactly how it goes. But in the meantime, I need to take a little break. Out of water. Could stand to see to my biology generally. I'll be just a few minutes, and then I'll be right back to it. So, hopefully, if you're here, you'll hang out, maybe grab a snack of your own or something similar while I'm up. And then as soon as I return, we will go see about how able we are to do what Kuno has asked of us, or the parts of it that we want to do. And in the meantime, enjoy some selections from the Disco Elysium soundtrack. Be right back. All right. I'm going to time my return with the end of a song, as I often do. But I do have probably 2 bites of a chocolate chip cookie left that I'm treating myself to. So I'll try not to chew gross into the mic. But as soon as I'm done with that, then we'll get right back to it. This is, chocolate chip cookies being my version of whatever Kuno's got me bringing to him. Thank you, Boosh. I appreciate you dropping in, and hopefully we'll see you again. Take care. Till next time. And thank you for the well wishes. We'll try to not die. These chocolate chips were homemade by Anything So's, so they are, of course, extremely delicious. While I'm just sitting here taking my last bite of chocolate chip cookie, my thanks, and presumably the rest of chat's thanks too, to Anything So's for not only the things like chocolate chip cookies and dog wrangling, but also for moderating, and only sometimes abusing their power as moderator. Right back at you. Here, Den. Thanks to Anything So's for being awesome. All right. Wash that down. And get right back to it. Thank you for your patience. Okay. Well, this is going to be kind of dicey, I think. Let's go stand in front of the door, change up our kit after a quick save. Maximally efficient. This feels like a thing that we might be unable to succeed at. I see some red checks in our future. We only have 2 health and 1 healing item, so there is an extremely non-zero chance that we just straight up die here. Almost anything really could happen. But want to be prepared. There it is. Okay, so here's our save. And let's take our best guess and, put on our armor, I think is probably a good idea generally. There we go. The 3 pieces of armor that we've got currently on. It probably won't make a difference, but we don't need the terror bag. Wonder if there's anything that the pry bar wouldn't open that the chain cutters would. I haven't been walking around with the chain cutters. I haven't come across too many locked containers that the multi-tool won't open. I don't know that we have anything else that would be particularly useful in terms of tools. So let's see. Electrochemistry is probably not going to be as important as reaction speed, honestly. Perception, savoir-faire. Currently our jacket is giving us conceptualization, which is probably not going to be the most useful thing that we could have on our body. Honestly, pain threshold might be more useful around our neck right now. And that would replace the armor. Our physical instrument being nerfed may be a reason why we have to come back for this later, honestly. But trying it while Kim isn't around is, you know, advisable, I guess would be the way I would put it. Alright, let's wear Fuck the World. Look at our fit. Alright.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous. Or yeah, a danger to myself. What am I doing? This is insane. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Marvelous. Alright. What with our Wasteland of Reality, I see this going poorly, but we can try it. And if we die, or fuck things up to an amazing degree, we have our quick save, and we can try it later when our physical instrument is not quite so nerfed. Do we have in the way of skill points? Just one? That's fine. Here goes.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Interesting. So we can knock, or we can equip the chain cutters and try to cut the chain. I don't trust everything that we hear from Kuno, but I don't think we're going to get anywhere by trying to, approach this with a soft touch. So let's put the chain cutters in our hand and try again. There we go.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
The piano right now is really sending me back into Strange Horticulture, Strange Antiquities. Both very good games, and my playing of them, and dope music. But just an odd thing to be thinking about while I'm about to bust into somebody's apartment and, if all goes well, clock them in the head with a multi-tool. All right, use the chain cutters on the chain.
Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You can just go in now.
Okay, let's do exactly that. Some money. I'm sure that they can afford for me to rob them. It's not a problem. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled from moisture. Oh, somebody's snoring.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the table, sure.
You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
So 1 to Mectorix, 1 to Psyche, -1 to Morale. How convenient. Someone has equipped this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the Lorryman's speed on the go. And optionally take down Kuno's dad. Things I don't need to know about the state of other people's erotica. Yeah. The air stinks with something sour. Can I steal his clothes? Regular black jeans. Oh my god. Composure. A normal day for a normal guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid back trash bin raccoon meets cool professor vibe. Or do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. Which, honestly, it's about time we had some pants that weren't +1 to the kingdom of conscience. Look at us being cool in jeans we stole from a guy who was asleep in bed. Now, I feel like my saying this so often is putting the lie to it, but I am kind of trying to commit to my decisions a little bit in this playthrough of this game. But given that I kind of came in here expecting to become Paste, only to find Uno, I think his name was, asleep here, I am being a little bolder, shall we say. And I'm just going to kind of see what happens if we go to interact with Sleepy here. And, if I really fuck it up, something either goes wrong or we die or I end up doing something that I really regret. That's why we made the save. This is a more tentative action than most that I have taken.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Let me put the flashlight in my hand real quick and then try again. See if I can go in a little less blind to what's actually in the bed.
Bundle of clothes. Okay. In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Doesn't make a difference, especially. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Honestly, Inland Empire, that is the good advice. But like I said, this is a little bit of an experiment, more tentative thing. Let's just see what results. Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Oh boy, yeah. Hey, talk to me. Are you even alive? Hey, are you really Kuno's father? Do you need help? Or, I took your amphetamine, old man. Man. Devastating, frankly. I guess I'm not really inclined to say anything to him. And, you know. Yeah, 5 sure is a vicious choice. Or 4, specifically, towards Kuno's father, and then 5 is kind of that vicious towards player here. In the way that Disco Elysium sometimes confronts you as the player, I guess. He's clearly alive. He's breathing. You gotta ask him if he needs help, but I have a feeling that we're gonna just regret waking him up generally. There isn't, I don't think, anything we're trying to accomplish here that we get out of any of this. Yeah. Harry out, I guess. Yeah. Pretty fucked up little interaction there. Purposefully so, I am sure. Let me redo some of my my conceptualization back on, and my purple, and my perception. So these things give me authority, and I'm good for the most part. Works. Okay. Well, I guess we can go give this child his amphetamine. Or I guess tell him we're not giving it to him, whatever we decide there to cap this off. Ugh. I am very used to not knowing what I'm in for when I go to do something in this game. But even when something is kind of within the bounds of reasonable expectation, it tends to hit even without having to be like fully a surprise, you know?
Fuck does Kuno care?
It took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Boosh, welcome back very briefly. It was kind of devastating in the way that this game usually is. We went in there, looked around, stole some stuff. Kuno's dad was asleep, and we didn't wake him up, as our narration told us that we don't have to take him down. He's already down. Us 4 days ago down, just about. So we have Kuno's not a kilo. And we're about to, I think, have to decide whether we give this child drugs or we make him very angry at us.
That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
So let's see. We've got, aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad? By kilo, you mean gram, right? All right, fair is fair. Give Kuno the vial. I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. Don't give it to Kuno. I'm keeping it, and I'm doing it all myself. Don't give it to Kuno, or I'm not ready to make this decision. Well, I don't see how putting it off helps us. Let's see. By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Kuno means gram.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Aren't you going to ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno.
What?
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Kuno is making shit up is exactly right. Dad killed the kid. Yeah, I don't know where you expect me to believe that you heard this from, but I am disinclined to give amphetamines to a 12-year-old. I know he is going to be angry at me, but I don't know that he has a whole lot else other than those fallen pants that we might still want from him, and I can do without, given that I stole pants from his dad just now. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to go with, I'm keeping it. You don't need more drugs. You're 12. And then Kuno can be as angry as he wants.
All right. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno!
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
He squints at you.
Major fucking choice, pig!
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit. Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
The boy flicks an imaginary domino piece with his index finger. Yeah, Den, Kim isn't even in Martinez right now. So it's not an especially believable way to be awful and dishonest. Get the gun and come back. So let's see. This is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial. Or, okay, but just be smart about this. Give Kuno the vial. I mean, I'm not extra specially scared of Kuno. Yeah, Boosh. It's a bigoted 12-year-old. I know Kuno's being an ass, but Kuno's 12. Yeah, this is staying with me. Don't give Kuno the vial.
Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
He throws his hands up in the air.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
All right, I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment. Kuno, I met your dad. There were tons of unpaid utility bills in there. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this. Let's see. I mean, let's see if it'll let us run down a little bit. I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them, or that's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else, or find a job. Pay them yourself. Your dad can't handle things anymore. I'm not going to tell the 12-year-old to get a job. Good Lord. Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
It's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else. He's not going to like that, but I am curious as to what I hear from him on the subject.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
The little one seems overjoyed at the prospect. Didn't really meet his dad exactly, but we'll see what we get from Kuno about it. Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
It was dark in there. We got in and sneaked out. It was what you said. Kim dressed up as a hooker, full drag, distracted him. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes, or I killed your dad, Kuno. I mean, I don't see what we gain by saying any of the other things. Kuno, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His eyes become large and round.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again, reorienting himself.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad.
He snaps back.
You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
He points to himself. Kuno window? Come on, kid, just stop. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing. Or, yeah, I was wrong. He's hardcore, a real killer. Let's see. Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he's nothing.
Yeah, Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit, stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit.
He pushes on bravely.
Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Aww.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Yeah.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
He punches the air. You don't have to turn into that. Chances are you are going to turn into that or say nothing and change the subject. I mean, I don't know what our chances are of meaningfully getting through to Kuno on anything, but he should probably hear it from somebody. You don't have to turn into that.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a
Another punch.
turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
He pants from exhaustion.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
The relief is palpable. The little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
It's not nothing. I did right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
She must repeat it. Use every chance to confirm that version of reality.
And we didn't even lose the opportunity to buy the pants, it looks like, so, okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I do get that impression from you, Kuno. All right, well, that was bracing, but also could have gone a lot worse. Let's see. Got another skill point for when we want it. What you gonna do with your meth now? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't actually have a particular way to like turn it in. I don't know that. I mean, Roy might buy it from me, especially if I can figure out what he's high on. But I may just wait for Kim to come back and be like, Kim, what do we do? I think he'll appreciate that a little bit from us. Not necessarily that we have it, but that we want to go through official channels with him to get rid of it. I don't have anything specific on my docket with all of that done now, so I need to kill time 7.5 hours for Wasteland of Reality, but I think only another 6 for the arranged meeting with the pigs about the gun. So if I've got some reading material, let's see. I've already read The Medicinal Purposes of the Pale, and I've already read La Fumée, but I've got 16 Days of Coldest April here. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugograd. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Boosh, it's 10 that the pigs meeting happens. It's between 10 and 2 over in the old fish market. So we've got a few hours, handful of hours to kill without a whole lot of stuff to make progress on. I could unlock a check. I have an extra skill point, so I could do that, or clear a thought from the thought cabinet to start internalizing magnesium-based life form. But the main next thing I need to do for the story is to get Suna's monofilament. Is that what it's called? Filament, anyway. Out of the ice cream machine, and I'm trying to wait for my physical instrument penalty to go away, because we've already put as many points into it as we can at present. So read a book and then see what we can do with the rest of the time. I imagine this is going to be a pretty sad book, so fortunately we have a lot of morale to go around. Here goes. 16 Days of Coldest April.
In your hands you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
Feels heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long. Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
A little overstated, perhaps, conceptualization, but thanks for the 10 XP. Let's look at the back cover first.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Let's start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the Yugograd riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
Let's see, Boosh, noticing something about our loadout. Is your tie knot any sort of interesting? If I remember correctly, we're currently wearing the cryptozoological bolo tie. I disregarded the horrific neckties insistence that I not take it off when I found a bow tie that gave me some drama, because that seemed fun. And I haven't put the horrific necktie back on yet. I've been switching between the red scarf and the cryptozoological bolo tie. Oh yeah, I have betrayed the horrific necktie. I am certain that's how the horrific necktie will see it should I ever put it back on. But as much as I enjoy the exercise of the horrific necktie, I don't think it was necessarily holding our best interests close to heart. I suppose we'll find out if I ever put it back on. Continuing with our book.
The Yugograd riots took place from 27 to 29. Fueled by ethnic unrest and the state's repressive tactics, these events are often seen as marking the end of a brief period of liberalization known as the Yugograd Spring. Like all such periods, it is frequently memorialized in art and literature.
Mm-hmm.
As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
I don't have a lot of physical resilience, honestly. But the whole point of the exercise is to try to pass some time. I wonder if it gives me a roll. 10, imagine it's Kim. Imagine it's Kim. Yeah. Let's read 10 more pages. When have I, in my actual real life, ever gotten in any kind of trouble or discomfort or bad situation or lack of sleep or other stuff not getting done because I read 10 more pages? Come on, it's harmless.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Yeah, it took some health and some morale from us. Man, that's brutal.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Boosh says, to be fair to Harry, fiction often does this to me also. I mean, yeah. This is terrible, or why can't I put this book away? I mean, a reasonable question given that it did just try to kill us. Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Let's put the book away. I mean, I think that took a little over an hour, which is like 10 pages a minute. So Harry has some talents that I was not giving him credit for, apparently. Dang. All right, well, that was brutal. But hey, maybe there won't be anything that takes our health away for the rest of the day. Wouldn't that be wonderful? Yeah, an hour to devastate you. well said, Drask. So I'm trying not to spend money if I don't have to, and I am out of fresh reading material. So let's try passing a little time on a bench. We haven't done that before. Who knows what spending a lot of time thinking will do to Harry?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
So we can twiddle our thumbs, we can stare into the sky, or we can think deep thoughts. So let's start off with deep thoughts. We've got plenty of time between now and when we need to be at the old fish market. So we might as well see what comes. Think deep thoughts. Wait 1 hour.
You finally stop picking your nose.
All right. You got me. Game got me. We got more time. We might as well see what fun little things it tells us for the other ones. Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon. The sky is a panorama of intense colors.
All right, 3 more hours. Let's see what it says with waiting 15 minutes.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Okay. We may be back to spend time, without spending money. But having done that, and seen what that it does just pass time, which is nice, good affordance. We can, I suppose, check and see if there's anything else going on.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? Or the idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. Or I'd rather know more about the world today. The world of today. Harry probably would be like, wait, where can I get that? But I would rather know more about the world of today, encyclopedia, if you want to share.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the Royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what? No one knows.
Francis Fukuyama, end of history? Encyclopedia. Boosh, we do need to obtain this man the legendary paper crown. I mean, fortunately, I think we could probably take a menu and just make our own at a certain point. Guards, will you let me do some more karaoke?
Hey, was there something you needed?
No more karaoke. At least not until I get another song, I guess.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Darn.
Yes?
Guards, you're useless to me. A king of burgers. A Burger King, even. Okay, this door. What do I have to improve in my character sheet to be able to do anything
a heavy
here?
steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Yeah, I figured. Divulge your secrets. Alright. That's fine, though. I could go buy a book. I could talk to the mercenary. That's kind of comforting to hear, Boosh, that you got stuck a lot on your first run. Read that book. We've interacted with the jacket. I mean, I think we're just down to waiting until we can meet with the lady about our gun, and our physical instrument penalty goes away, because there's stuff I could spend money on, but I'm trying not to do that just in case. I could spend points to unlock checks, but I've only got the couple of points. And I like to keep one in reserve when I can for emergencies. And then there's the questioning Klasia that we want Kim around for. So, yeah, I'm just playing a little bit conservatively. And, yeah, the backup in the ice cream maker. The thing is, it's a white check, but it's a physical instrument check, and our physical instrument is maxed out. So if we failed that check, we would have to figure out another way of either raising our physical instrument cap or unlocking the check. So I don't want to try the check until we have the best chance at it that we can, which means waiting for Wasteland of Reality to finish in another 4 hours and 44 minutes. Anything says our cop dice might help. I haven't checked. I guess to Drask, I don't think, but next time I'm in the basement, I will check to see whether there are other things I can do to remove the ice. I turned off the power to it already, which I think was the main thing, is that it's off. So it is already somewhat de-iced. Just a moment to move my mic without deafening everybody. So yeah, let me see if I can Maybe I go ahead and get rid of Van Eyck here so that I can have magnesium-based life form done by the time I need to confront the pigs. And we're close to another skill point, so I'm not too worried about it. Let me go ahead and do that. Goodbye. Thought that didn't seem to actually unlock any Motorix white checks. And hello, magnesium-based life form. Happy to have you. A cluster of polychromatic flyers blow by in the breeze. Alright, let's come up here and sit on this bench for a little bit. Might as well.
You sit on
Get
the
where we're going.
wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your
Big deep
feet.
thoughts / pick our nose.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm.
I am, in fact. That is a very astute observation. Think some more deep thoughts. There's our breakthrough.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting.
All right. We do have another 40 minutes here, but in the meantime, thought.
Magnesium-based life form. We tell them, hell no. You're about to become a magnesium-based life form. The age of the primitive carbon man is done. No longer must mankind rely on slow-working background radiation to take us further into our genetic destiny. This is the era of guided evolution, and magnesium is the key. You are the first of your species. The next step in human evolution. An advanced magnesium proto-man who mags it up, drinks it down, and sniffs it sideways.
And we get +2 volition from magnesium receptacle glands. And -1 logic from no such thing, man. Okay, that's pretty funny. Unfortunately, our logic does need more help than our volition. So, you know, that thought may be the next one that goes when we need space. Not sorry to have explored it, but yeah, it might not be maybe the longest for this world that we ever see. All right, let's do the rest
You sit
of
on
the
the
time here.
wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
And let me see. Wasteland of Reality is done in 2 hours and 45 minutes, which would put us in the window where the pigs is waiting for us and get rid of our, I hope at least, that the evolved form of the thought gets rid of our -2 to physical instrument. So I might go ahead and overshoot 10 p.m. just a little bit. Let me save first just in case I misremember, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be there from 10 to 2. And that window allows us to
You sit on
clear
the
our
wind-worn
thoughts,
wooden
so to
planks
speak.
of the. This case is unsolvable. You should just give up right now and apologize to the whole town.
Oh, not the deep thoughts I wanted to be thinking. All right, another hour and 44 minutes. Hour.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing.
30.
Hopefully, it's. Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the
Around
horizon.
15.
The sky
Just
is a
after
panorama
midnight.
of it.
There we go. Our
The
breakthrough.
twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against.
Get up. All right, here we go.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Oof. Yeah. Dang. So we did get one physical instrument back. Our insomnia is, not as bad as it was. Inland Empire, we can afford the hit to. Suggestion is tougher. But Psyche overall gets a boost from Return of the Self. And we get no positive effects from alcohol. Withdrawal shakes are the worst to get through. Yeah, Dan. And congratulations for anything says. Yeah, I mean, it is, progress. It's progress. And so, yeah, now our physical instrument is 3. All right, we'll worry about the rest of it later, though, because we have a gun to try to go reacquire. And then we can probably go to sleep and get our Kim back. Probably stand to have the flashlight out, but I don't know. I'm making it. Hey, there are lights over here. Who'd have thunk? Okay. A little bit of a save. I hope I'm ready too. Did I have the wrong spots? I thought this was where the meeting was going to be. Let me double check. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. Huh. Let's investigate. I could possibly have had the times wrong. Thought it was between 10 and 2, but... Fascinating. I did forget to check back on the payphone earlier. I had meant to do that. Unrelated to this, but... I don't see the pigs. I do think I absent-mindedly re-quick saved. I don't know if it keeps it back up. Yeah. Let's see if we zone. That might help. It's a good point, Boosh. If I, say, run into the church and back out, it might give the zone a chance to populate the pigs. Yeah, that was my thought. The Boosh is the pigs thing is messing with. This is my thought, Boosh, is that I probably should have all of my quick saves. Just have to mess with it, perhaps. Yeah. I may have missed the window, although I really thought I had it. Alright, well, give me just a moment to see if I can, especially since it didn't, getting the thought resolved didn't help us as much as it might have. That's a null and sync, an unsuccessful model. Oh, the other wrecked car. Yeah. Well, worst case scenario, it's where I can kick next time off with, but for the moment, just a second to see if I can get myself back to like right at 10 o'clock, just in case my memory of the time was wrong. Martinez, quick save backup. Let's try that first. Okay, yeah, so this is the one that was before we did the thought. And we're back. Tasks. If that was what you wanted to see, Boosh, if anybody's got small text, it reads, someone's been running around with your sidearm pretending to be a police officer. You must meet her near the old fish market at 2200, which is 10 p.m., and get your service weapon back. Just walk past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk. So we'll just give it another try. And if it doesn't cooperate, then it might be a decent spot to end for the day. If not, we'll see if we can't get our Kim back, so to speak, before we end stream today. Can I wait in my little
It's
shack?
getting cold this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Internet says that saving and reloading is often the solution. Thank you, Drask, for that. Yeah, not the end of the day. So let me go back to my bench and sit down for just a little bit, comparatively. I'm going to make a permanent save here since I may have to come back to it. There we go.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden...
30 minutes.
Time passes. The sun
And
draws...
15 minutes.
The twiddling barely keeps your hand.
And let's go see. Just our little commute here. Our thought again. Fish market. This is the right spot. There we go. Oh boy. What a character. Alright, the pigs.
Put your hands where I can see them.
And the aging woman, under a mountain of police paraphernalia, mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
She screams into the megaphone.
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Raise your hands. Easy, ma'am. Take it easy. I don't feel comfortable being separated from my multi-tool. Or, no, the terror is mine. I collected it. Oh, boy. A feeling we have a non-zero chance of getting shot. Maybe it would have been smart of me to put the armor on before I did this. But I guess if we do get shot and die, I could put the armor on when I try it again. Let's see. Is there a reason not to just raise our hands other than humor? I mean, yeah, let's try not to get shot if we can.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear and a threat! Fear and a threat!
Her eyes fill with terror. Very committed to accurate police cosplay here.
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn
I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket.
Get on the ground. I want you on the pavement right now. This is the pigs. Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her. The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
This is the pigs. Let's try to learn some things, and maybe we can do a little bit better on our hand-eye coordination with some bonuses, because this seems currently like a really good way to get shot. Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's the goddamn police, shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
She yells into the megaphone.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
The megaphone makes her voice almost painfully metallic. You're not the police. I am the police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Status unconfirmed.
She lowers the megaphone halfway, but immediately raises it again and screams. Baby, you know where I am. Everybody knows. Wink. Or Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, 41st Precinct. I think that probably is going to be the most useful thing here.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault. Man down. Officers in pursuit.
The crazed woman mumbles, shaking her head. Interesting. What's the situation?
Law enforcement compromised. Impersonating a police officer.
She screams into the megaphone. Red and blue lights illuminate the spit flying everywhere.
Does she not believe you're actually a police officer?
I really am a cop. Look at my badge. Take out your badge and show it to her.
License and registration. License and registration. Come in, dispatch. Sector. Azimuth.
She repeatedly bashes the megaphone against her head, then screams in the bloody mouthpiece.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Man, I don't think I have a whole lot that increases my hand-eye coordination, but if I have the option of exiting the conversation to have access to my inventory and then coming back and going for it with, say, the armor on, that might be the way to go. And I did save, but I guess if I get shot, I did save, so I can always, go back that way. So, Boosh makes a good point. I have a save. Time to get my gun. Oh my god!
This is how we do it. You hurl the tear bag in her face, already darting right, and immediately close the distance. Left hand grabs the barrel, right one breaks the wrist.
I love that it incorporated the tear bag. Yeah, super cop. Thanks, Felix says. Oh.
No, look how she's holding it. Like it's light in the nose. It must be. That means the gun is empty.
Oh.
No. An ominous feeling fills your gut, and suddenly you know the gun is empty. Thinking about it makes you nauseous.
Oh, she just fired it. Your hands remember how to disarm even if your brain forgot. Yeah, then it does seem that way. Hold on, why does that make me nauseous? My god, it's not loaded. The gun isn't loaded. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets. So go ahead, pull the trigger, I dare you. Okay, let's ask ourselves why that's making me nauseous first.
That knowledge comes from a very dark place.
Yeah, how dark?
Paint the wall with your brains. Dark.
Oof. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Ma'am, the weapon you're holding is mine, and I know it has no bullets.
What?
Oh, shoot. The woman looks at the weapon in disbelief, eyes suddenly reddish with tears. Oh, God. She looks straight down the barrel and squeezes the trigger. Wait.
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. What is this?
A click. Nothing happens. She looks at the useless weapon.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
The gun lands on the wooden planks and tears run down her scratched cheeks.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
I mean, yeah. Pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Her voice is growing fainter as she rocks back and forth slowly.
Great gears are grinding to a halt. The machine is powering down. She's all out of jolt.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to figure out what to do with her now.
Ooh, that's a tough, tall order, as they say.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
And the old woman mumbles, staring blank at the boardwalk. I'm very sorry. This is how life turned out for you. Gently touch her shoulder. I don't think she's going to respond well, but I don't get that many choices, so.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Alright, what am I gonna do with you?
The catatonic woman, especially now that she's unarmed, doesn't seem to be a threat to anyone but herself.
Okay, so Titus wants to be the sheriff. I'll tell him where to find you. Maybe he knows your family. At ease, Patrol Officer Pigs, your heart is in the right place. Or quietly leave the old woman alone. I don't think Titus Hardy is going to do a great job, but he might actually know somebody. In the meantime, I wonder if I can get her to communicate with me. At ease, Patrol Officer Pigs, your heart is in the right place. Bow.
The catatonic woman doesn't understand, probably even hear your kind words. She just is. It's a shame. Recognition from an actual police officer would probably mean a lot to her. Too bad she'll never know.
Yeesh. Alright, well, let's see if Titus knows her family, I guess.
Please leave the radio on. Mr. Moran is on Channel 8.
As you turn to leave, the faintest of voices comes from the old lady. It's but a reflex, nothing else.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and fleshes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Could be, yeah, she has contact information or something on her. That's a good point. First off, we got a skill point out of that. That's great. We got our gun. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers-LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn and the engraving on the side reads Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. And then we've got Hardy and the Pigs. Ask Titus Hardy and the boys to take care of the pigs. Almost catatonic on the boardwalk. It's their district, their mess, their responsibility. Okay, well, for the time being, I don't know if it will make very much difference. Of course, it's raining. Let's see about maybe just seeing if she's got, like, ID or something.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there, too. You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Is this my cap? Let's pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Okay, the wink doesn't make me feel good about this one, but I don't think it does anybody any good for her to have a bunch of, like, drugs and stuff on her just sitting here on the boardwalk, insensate. So, you know, confiscate the narcotics. Wink. Yeah, doing this without Kim is was necessary because of when we talked to Everard, but wild. And yeah, we'll maybe bring it up to Kim later and see. I mean, I guess maybe. Well, I don't want to. Let's go ahead and take him and see if it gives us the option to talk to Kim about it. If it doesn't, then whatever. We have a pile of narcotics in our inventory. Yeah, Boosh, Kim leaves when you send the body for processing, and I did everything that, you know, really had a dimension for him by midday and sent him away with it, and then suddenly last time I streamed, I got a lot more stuff kind of going on than I thought I would, and so he hasn't been around for it. We're waiting on him for some of it, but the rest of it, here we are. Confiscate the narcotics. Wink.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon and the bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Obviously. Probably won't get anything but shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
All right, well, let's leave her be, I guess. No ID. Pyrrolidon. Sorry, bumped my mic. A pretty little puck-shaped cap of purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy, if only for a while. +1 psyche, -1 health, 3 uses, and our RCM lieutenant's cap, +1 authority, member of an organization. The cap is sturdy and comfortable, and seems to retain its form very well. Fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. Feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it too is yours? Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. Yeah, I bet this could go a little bit differently if I was in like full police uniform. You know, when I came here. Let's go see if Titus and his boys are still at the Whirling. I think they might be. It's not that late. So I can maybe tell them about her before I go to sleep. And then I think it'll be time to sleep and get our Kim back. I miss Kim. If I only had to do last time and this time without him, that would be great. See if it's time for the window check. Window check. Oh, yeah. I remember now, Drask. The window behind where they're all standing had a -12 penalty to trying to do the check for it because it said it is not yet time. So we can check on that. Yeah. Okay. Let's go see what Titus has to say. I'm sure he'll be so happy to see us, provided that he is still there. I think he's there. Yeah, alright. Titus.
One lonesome clown. What a sad side. What do you want?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say to you. So there's an old catatonic lady in the fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
The big old man laughs, nearly spitting out his beer. If you want to be the local law enforcement, these kinds of things fall on your shoulders.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God, poor lady. Don't worry, we'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
He pushes up his cap. Apologies to everybody listening if you can hear the engine revving outside. Somebody is, I guess, working on a car nearby, and I noticed it picking up on my microphone picometer.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Eugene interjects.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Titus gives him a beer salute and turns to you.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
I don't see why they would need to know anyway. I don't know that it does anybody any good for me to tell them, so nope, she didn't have anything in mind.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
Titus chugs his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
He's still thinking it over in the corner.
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
The tattooed man scratches his head with his knuckles. Yeah, just the hat. Exactly, Dan.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
And the big man says, turning to you. I mean, we can ask about her. Why not? What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
He takes off his cap and scratches his head.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Marianne LaPlante.
Be anything else you wanted to know?
The big guy nods, drinking his toast. Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
He swirls his beer.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How'd she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
He furrows his brow in thought.
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
The tattooed man shouts. It sounded like she knew some people, or maybe listened to a radio drama, or read a book or something. Had some characters. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that? Or more like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. Or law enforcement is a respectable occupation, sir. Or I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. 1 or 4, I think. I'm trying to steer clear of Sorry Cop after the game read me for filth very early on for being a sorry cop. This one sounds like Apocalypse Cop, and I don't think I've gotten that. Or maybe I dismissed that thought. I don't remember. This is what I get for streaming once every 1 or 2 weeks. Sorry Cop is embarrassing. I had 20 do not be like me. Thanks, Boosh. Yeah, let's do number 1. Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. Ever think of that?
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
He blinks.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
The big man shrugs. I mean, yeah, that was weird, but could have been worse. Trust me, you didn't see the other thoughts in my head. Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Titus says, shrugging. Is he implying that they drown cops a lot out here?
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thank you, Coplepathy. Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
You know, Titus, your initial response to my bringing it up does not fill me with confidence that that's true. Yeah, then cops have become drowned mysteriously.
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
All right, I'm going to take off now. And then I'm going to check the window. Oh, hello.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What was I just saying? What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
I do second Bush's request. Please don't shoot her, Hardy. And yeah, I think we're getting Apocalypse Cop threshold stuff. Taola, what's that? Wait, what? When did this countdown begin? This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it? Or yeah, I don't think I have the time is now, later maybe. So Taola, what's that?
Ulogu Theodos, Xeno Zausin, Ipoli Osivien, Echondes Fronisin.
I caught very little of that. Greek is not my specialty. Wait, when did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
God damn. You are the first crack in the sheer face of God is a hard line. This is because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think the world might end soon. Yeah, I'm opting out of the, what was that, palindromos? Whatever that is. This was a mistake. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
I appreciate Half-Light's honesty here. I'm a little afraid.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
I guess it's Palindropos. Yeah, Bush, or both can be true.
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Do you think, Felician, that it might have something to do with the hangover? It's something to replace magnesium-based life form with. Yeah, that's a good point, Drask. I do think the world might end soon.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Thanks, Half-Light. Okay, we'll get to that in just a moment. First, is the time right?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window.
Oh,
the
the time
hawthorn
is
branches
right.
scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay, it's perception. So let me see if I can stack that up if I haven't already. The world is ending. I can feel it, says the guy suffering so many withdrawal symptoms. Good point, Boosh, and at least our volition pointed it out to us. Yeah, honestly, just caffeine withdrawals sometimes give me that feeling, so I can only imagine how strong it must be with Harry suffering, as you say, all of the withdrawal symptoms. Okay, I just reminded myself of what the check was there, and then I forgot it. Perception. Okay. pardon me. Do this every time. What enhances my perception that I am not already wearing? Not a lot, it would seem. Authority, savoir-faire, composure. Yeah. I'm already wearing... Oh, I can take off the Mega Binos. There we go. Now I got perception +2. And Cop of the Apocalypse gives us a -1 to rhetoric, and it's a 7-hour skill. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. What's the line? The neap tide. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you've just found yourself in. Maybe I can sleep on it. Okay. Let's, the time being a little more right now.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Yeah, mysterious door scene and the icosahedral dice set. Nice. I guess this is police work. Bruce says cold turkey on booze, smokes, speed, whatever the hell else the old animal used. I mean, yeah, who knows, frankly. And, you know, an even-ish chance is... It could be worse. Could be way worse. Let's see. Fingers crossed.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Ooh, do we have something else we can do this evening?
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Uh-huh. All right, I guess I don't have a choice but to point it out. Someone's hit a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need you guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you please hand the keys to me? Let's see. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Is, I guess, the most reasonable sounding thing to me here.
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
The tattooed man yawns and settles more comfortably on the bench.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Take the key, and thank you, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Okay, so thank you to the old man. Does anybody know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window? Or look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open. First of all, let's thank the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
The old man takes out his pack of chewing tobacco.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Hell yeah. Does anybody know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key in your hand, then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open?
That's an older building. Who knows?
He shrugs.
The shrug is disingenuous. He's intrigued, if only for a moment.
Nice. special thanks to Drask for thinking about that. I would have not thought to do that right this moment without you bringing it up. So appreciate that. Let's put our specs back on and hope that this is the door that it opens.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
I'm doing so much without Kim. Yes, Boosh, I'm sorry. I am taking away the door that you bang your head on. I must know what's behind it. Curiosity, as it said, did kill the cat, but satisfaction did bring it back.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb, haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
I love having a high inland empire just chiming in with ominous nonsense every so often. If only I could get it to give me 10 XP and 2 real every time.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Hee hee. And, there it is. Uncover the secrets hidden within. Oh, we zoomed way out all of a sudden. I don't know why that happened. Not even a loading screen. Nice. The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white deora. The black glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Thank you. I did just figure that out, but thank you for affirming. 5 whole real. And now I can spend some money when things are more open again, because I didn't need to pay the pigs after all.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Please don't call me Fingerboy. Okay, so it's 1 real a play. Lean closer and read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
This is a wildly high concept pinball machine. Most of them that I've encountered, and I'm not a big pinball enthusiast, so I don't claim any expertise, but the ones that were in pizzerias and video arcades and whatnot when I was growing up were, do you recognize these Star Wars characters? Do they make you want to put a quarter in? Things like that. What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Thanks, interfacing. I do have the rail to spend, but I'm going to try to finish exploring the area first, and maybe also see if I can't do something with the interfacing stat, since that seems to be what's going on with the pinball machine. We ball in just a moment, Boosh. We're coming right back after we just sort of finish looking around here for a second. Yeah, all right, hand-eye coordination. Oh, right. Can we really do it without Kim, too? Elevator?
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Okay, let's look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That does seem like a while ago. What were we used for, elevator?
The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery and 1 man.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
The third one appears to be broken. Good.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Okay, let's see. There's just 2 people, Harry and Kim, but there was only 1 elevator shaft. And you're asking an elevator to learn whether you're claustrophobic and possibly to make out with Kim in. Yeah, I imagine we can probably play as much pinball as we have money for.
Over there, in the corner, not just any pinball. Cornelius Gordy, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Be funny if it just eats our money.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Nice.
Go, Fingerboy.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
I think this implies that Harry was like a pinball fiend at some point in the past, and those skills are just re-emerging.
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Uh-oh.
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
What?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Okay, so is this a special effect that the machine is doing on purpose? Is it shorting out and releasing the mysterious blue smoke that causes electronics not to work anymore? Or are we actually experiencing some sort of, like, event of the pale?
The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I don't like our chances. Oh no! Our having sabotaged Patonk before is coming back to bite us. Oh. The fact that this is a red check in the middle of a game makes me think I'm not going to be able to come back for it if I give up. And I think any reasonable reaction speed, like amount for a 14 difficulty, like we'd need to increase our reaction speed a fair bit to make a meaningful difference in our chances. So let's just fail at this and, you know, see what it does for us. Stay on the ball.
How if you can't even see it?
Hey, we healed to health. I mean, we were about to go to bed pretty soon anyway, but like, dang.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you.
I bet it did, Inland Empire.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Alas. Well, maybe we can still come back. Now, the question now is, this elevator. 7 minutes in heaven about the elevator, says Den. Any time spent with Den is already or with Kim is already in heaven, but I like where you're going with that, says Boosh. Kim is going to think we waited until he was gone to do all the cop stuff without him. Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's true. But yeah, Boosh says they just put the pail into the machine for like funsies, 'cause Den's recreating the climb exactly. Yeah, do we want to see where the elevator goes without Kim here? I mean, presumably we could come back down and then bring him with us. I want to see where it goes. I'm too curious. Okay, Boosh, you do make a good point. You're not one impressed up against Harry. I do. This elevator will be here tomorrow morning. It's true.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Or, hey, I'm not some sort of a peeper. It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
All right, well, now we got two thoughts to pick between. We've got the Cop of the Apocalypse and the Jamrock Shuffle. So the Jamrock Shuffle reads, get those cat cop points, close doors, and in her front. You're correct, Den. That's exactly it. By now, it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest. You like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hell-bent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montagne? Well, this one doesn't take so long. And Wasteland of Reality is almost done now, actually. We just sit on a bench for 15 minutes before we go to bed. This one takes longer, so I think we can sleep on it. I think it passes while we sleep still, so that might be the thing to do. Bush likes to headcanon that the entire 41st is like, they all got the Jamrock Shuffle going on. Yeah. Yeah, confusing behavior, -1. Let's see. Yeah, we don't especially need the magnesium-based life form volition logic thing. Like, I don't regret doing it, but it is overemphasizing something we're already good at and nerfing something that we don't have a ton of. We are so good on morale at this point. Health still not great. So let's go ahead and use one of our 2 skill points to forget magnesium-based life form and internalize Cop of the Apocalypse, and maybe we won't have to have the rambling madman penalty to rhetoric for much of tomorrow. And then we'll see where we can put Jamrock Shuffle tomorrow, since it's a shorter one with a less sort of meaningful. And then they're all gone. Didn't even have to wait that long. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a less meaningful penalty. Run back to our little shack in the rain. Thanks again to Isabel for giving us a little shack. I just steal things from Sileng? No. Too bad. Out of all the people we've stolen things from, I feel like Sileng, I would feel least, well, not least, less on the less bad side about. And some clutch rolls today too. It does seem to happen with some frequency in this playthrough. Cross my fingers that I'm not jinxing it, but it's been really, really fun to take chances in this game in a way that, I don't know, XCOM, as much as I love it, taking chances is not as fun. Not quite to
it's
like
getting
an
cold this late in the night.
unfair flips degree of having fun with chance and probability. Enter the shack. No way that this stuff is unlocked just for
hangs on
no
the wall.
reason. Yeah, okay. All right, let's sleep, and then we'll wrap up after we get back in touch with Kim tomorrow morning.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Yeah, we have. It's been a long day. We got a lot done. So let's go to sleep. And see what
The
horrors
bed
await us.
underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, I'd boosh the constant threat of another dream sequence. Great, this is gonna be really chill. Or dark shore my ass. I know what this is. Or, yeah, just let me sleep. I like, great, this is gonna be really chill.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
It's not our worst day for those things, Ancient Reptilian Brain.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
My rhetoric skill advising me in my sleep.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me. Or, okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad. Or, shut up, I just want to sleep. Thank you, Draskar Ice, for the psycho killer reference there. Fa 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 fa. Hopefully my singing is bad enough that Twitch's content ID doesn't mute me there in the VOD. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of
Oh, good lord.
is much, much worse than that.
What is it? Or why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark. Alright. Limbic system, what is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Okay. Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors. are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. And we've been doing the apricot thing. So in the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay, or I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. You know, I think I've only ever said apricot, but I've heard apricot in media. Is there like an official consensus, or at least a chat consensus, on whether the initial A in that word is short or long? All right. Excellent. Oh, regional. That makes sense, yeah. I'm assuming that's also done what you meant. Do we need to shave again, or is that just...
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shaving was the right call. Yeah, so Drask has heard different, both in different parts of the country. And Den's official horticulture opinion is that it's down to accent. Okay, well, that's good. Let's see if Kim is outside, and we can fill him in on everything that we got up to. There we go. Hey, Kim, I'm so glad you're back.
Yes?
Is that the only thing we can literally the only thing we can say to him? Well, I found out what the pail is while you were gone.
Wonderful. What is your takeaway?
He does not seem surprised. What are we, Lieutenant Katsuragi? Oh, literally had to take my glasses off to do that laugh. What are we, Lieutenant Kitsuragi?
In Elysium, behind our eyes.
Where are we?
Like all human beings, Detective. The world is what it is. I'm glad to see you're stable. Keep it that way.
I apologize for misreading it. I was wishful thinking, but still, that is definitely the funniest thing I still could have said, even with it correct. Alas.
Now, was there anything else, or should we get to it?
I mean, I guess we can get to it, and I'm sure you'll chime in as necessary. Also, can you take these hard drugs off my hands? I mean, that would be nice. Maybe that's something we can do when we get back to his kinema. But in the meantime, it is about time that I wound this down. I've been going for a little over 4 hours, and I need to start winding down for the evening generally. So I'm really glad to have gotten as much done as I have. I enjoyed this tremendously. I thank everybody who came to participate. I'm glad we have our Kim back for next time. And made a bunch of progress. And yes, we definitely will be getting Kim to follow us into this really tight space for a few minutes next time, as Boosh has suggested. So I don't know precisely when next time will be just yet. Work is spooling up in a pretty big way, but I only play this when I stream, though I may make a brief exception to find the unlocked white check in Joyce's conversation tree before I stream next, but I won't save or anything. It'll pick up right here. But I only play this when I stream, so when I want to play this, I have to figure out when I can stream. So watch the scheduler on Twitch for changes. I post about it when I schedule a stream on Blue Sky and Tumblr, and also in the Dice Punks patron Discord. So yeah, I guess I could even start making public posts on the Dice Punks Patreon about it as well. But in the meantime, thanks again if you dropped in to watch, and I'll see you next time and or in the VODs. In the meantime, enjoy a little bit of Disco Elysium soundtrack to play us out. And until next time, here we go.